Cut that shit. Cut that shit. Who was I supposed to talk to? Da, 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 da.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine.
I want my money. What money? I don't owe no one money, bro.
Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Mel, you impugned my skills at La Sex?"
Oh my god.
I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy.
Get this nigga out of here.
If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Get me. What did I do? What did I do, bro?
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
Yes.
Oh, well, thanks for saying so. But really, please don't worry about it, okay?
No, I'm not worried about it.
River runs a hand through her flowing hair, as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
It's just not realistic. I'm usually the means to an end.
Bro, who the fuck is that? Bro, who are these niggas? Oh my god, this shit is so loud in my ear. I can't turn it off. Ty, what the fuck you got me in, bruh? I don't know, Ty put me in some goddamn shit. I don't know what the fuck. Who all these fucking random phone numbers, bruh? Why Johnny ain't joining? I don't know what this is. Hold on. Who the fuck? Hold on. Ty, I'm gonna beat your ass.
You can beat your ass. Who's that?
Who's that? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Mitri, that's you? Hold on. I got something for your ass, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
Sydney said both y'all niggas hoes.
What?
He's right, nigga. Talk to me when you go some fear on your chest, nigga.
What the fuck? I was just wondering who the fuck these phone numbers were.
I'm wondering the same thing. Talk to your niggas.
No,
I don't know. And one of these numbers my old phone number.
even I don't got that shit. Okay. How the fuck do I add your shit? I can't? Okay. So fuck me.
And what?
Mitri's new phone number? Oh, okay, never mind. Fuck you then. I won't.
You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out.
Finally, hey. Nick, I see that connection right now, bro.
You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised. Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that, well, I guess that's something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Big guy, isn't it?
Well,
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
Okay, yeah. Overly wear the rainbow. That is crazy.
I love to paint. Watercolor, of course. I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest. I don't know. Don't ask me that.
Hold on, why? Real question is, why Taylor ain't in this?
Why Taylor? Solo?
Yeah, Taylor's in Discord right now, bro.
That Taylor to the face on
Nigga said add Taylor, like, I got his phone number. Ty's in his bed on his phone. And he's in the fucking thing. Yeah, get in Discord. What the hell? Like, what the fuck? I got two. Hear everything. Look at this nigga.
I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go. Bye.
She just. Bitch just left.
Mine is always thin in the front because this is where like my hairline is. Like this shit putting. So it's always my hair in the front. Journey, what's your hair like right now?
It looks shitty.
Let me see.
I don't even got my camera set up. Hold on.
Journey, I be forgetting what you look like.
Journey, are you a stand user?
Yes.
Look at this Iron Fist.
Nigga.
Oh, bro, yeah, I met Taylor before.
This nigga is. Where the shit at?
When you met him? Yeah, when we did the shoot at the park. No. That wasn't him. That was Yalka.
We met at the fucking rent party.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
I just need to get my shot. Hold on, where my camera at?
definitely not that rough. I can watch it myself. I can watch it tomorrow after I get off. I can go ham.
He's zoned down my camera. What the heck?
Yeah. All right.
Come on, it's right here. What the hell? I gotta set this shit up. Oh. Oh, shit.
Wait, I got a phone.
What the fuck?
Man, what is that? M3, you muted, bro, because they just called the call. M3, we can't hear you, bro.
So what?
Oh, y'all want to look at the pictures?
That's talking to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they love the pictures. No, they're not loaded yet. Fuck. Oh, they are loaded.
I checked my weight yesterday, man. Nigga done lost fucking 18 pounds.
Alright, my bad. You trying to lose weight?
Yeah, I did need to lose weight. So, but it's mainly coming from a nigga not eating for real. I actually went past the body weight that I wanted to hit. I wanted to be 225, but I ended up being 245.
Fuck, Dory, so fun.
You know your parents don't allow locked doors.
What?
You gotta lock the door?
I'm not.
No more locked doors. They got a big monitor.
Which one was the one that said I like This is probably gonna be the one that I end up having to use.
Oh, these shit's crazy, twin.
Thank you, I took them. Thank you.
I was about to say, why don't I see my own face right now?
Yeah, this shit on the side, yeah. Oh, damn. What's about to do?
I'm fucking back.
Alright, y'all, let me show y'all how to edit a picture, man.
What?
Just look, bro. Just pay attention, nigga. See,
Nigga, I literally just came back, fuck ass.
That's why you was failing, bro. Nigga.
Failing what? Who failed what, nigga?
Oh.
I don't know what you failed.
I ain't failed shit. We fucked up.
There ain't lying. She was skipping school, bro.
No. Nigga. I couldn't even get out the house. You think I was skipping school?
Journey was skipping school and smoking cigarettes.
Cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how bad it
I
is.
was there. Journey
How
don't
bad
got me
y'all
started
feel.
smoking cigarettes.
I never fucking smoked no goddamn cigarette. Fuck. Oh god, nigga. Bro, my hair is like. Oh shit, I'll go down.
Did he change this? Did he change the layout? Where is the match game? Hello?
They changed the layout, man.
Bro, this shit doesn't have masking on here anymore.
Hold on, where's Dorian at?
I literally edited a picture. Oh.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Hold on. Gay.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You about to get a crazy ass custom board, bro.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
But she hit me and she was like, I love you.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I. The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Jonna was one of those people, like, when I first started, like, kicking it with y'all, she was like, man, just ask them. They don't really care for real.
Maybe you can.
And I'd be like, bro, that's so cool. She was telling me how she went to USC for graphic design.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It will, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
I gotta go out there one day, though, man.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
This is Emma Frost, bro.
Disgusting, you worm. I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time? How tedious. No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch? Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry? to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
I ain't really been listening to Cam like that for real.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
I don't know. I'm trying to get out the mindset of that nigga music, bro.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch? Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, Wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Chopping up shit.
Very good answer. All right then, Wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
But did y'all watch the Karate Kid?
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
That nigga, he got his ass whooped one time. Went and trained. Fucking ran through the whole tournament. And that's literally.
Yeah, I don't even know. What the hell?
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, Rhett. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment. Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch. Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I don't like this.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Hey. This fucking sense is fucking terrible.
See that shit, bro? Taylor, you seen that motherfucker call my phone, bro? Niggas just be calling me, bro. Steady calling my phone. I done told you before that it's over. Leave me alone. Or whatever that nigga was saying. No, it's hard to see me gone.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black. Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness. Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
Yo, Taylor.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Said 9636.
Oh, like, it's just so easy. What would you know about that? I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
I'm lucky satisfied with this grade already.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Let's contrast a bit, sir. You said we get matched, so we can still
No.
What?
Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here. I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know?
Oh my god.
It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am. Whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies? What if you don't like her? I want to believe you, but that part still scares me.
What?
I'm gonna rent a pool like again. Like I'm gonna rent a pool again, and we just need to go to the pool. It's literally a pool in somebody else's backyard.
Well,
that's work.
Thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
I mean, I don't know how to swim, so I'll probably just, be sitting there like, an old guy.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you. All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing?
You ain't got no chill.
Oh.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
They were going on and on and on.
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard.
I mean, she is right there.
But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
This is a nightmare.
Okay, I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
Light skin propaganda.
Taylor is not a light skin. He's trying to make me look light skinned.
Bruh. Are you not light skinned?
David is obviously becoming desperate. And he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from. You have no idea. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
No, I appreciate the criticism.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe. I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
No.
Oh, hey, Jenny.
Huh? What's good, gang?
Yo, I had muted myself because my people came in making noise.
Journey, is that a keyboard behind you? Can I have it?
Oh, yeah?
What kind of keyboard is it?
Like 60%, like always.
Is it good?
Good.
Bring it
You know
to
who
me.
you look like? You like the light skin version of the girl from Jimmy Neutron.
Oh.
Woo!
That's fucked up, bro.
That's a hell of...
It's weird.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now? Of course there ain't much.
Something
Ha, we'll see you.
No, that, he said that man deep on the pop chicken.
Doing what? Oh no. Somebody get this young boy out of here.
Fuck. That's stuff.
Oh my god. Presto, can you not?
Can I please get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle?
Team 17.
Sassy Chat Games. Date everything.
Fuck, okay. Man.
All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey! I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you. Yeah. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know? I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was. That I couldn't be loved or even liked. There's so many different Rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. It made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know? It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense? I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me.
Send me your shit.
Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me, and still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me, more than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything, all of me. Would you like to take a bath with me?
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you. The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle
and
bold.
I could get on card.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
It's just so easy with you.
Rainey is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are! About time you showed up. Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me? We're going drinking at Bev's. Bev's hooch is top shelf. Keen, let's go. Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Is it time?
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl! That's my bevy.
I'll be right back.
It's a secret.
Here we are. 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer, by the way. Bottoms up. Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
Not a damn thing.
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Salud! Ooh-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
You got it.
Yes! Top shelf giggle juice, baby.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainey, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine. Shirin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you,
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainey's face crumples into a sob.
Oh no. Rainey,
Rainey slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails. Your comforting words have no impact on the distraught record player.
It's no secret our sweet Rainey hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainey finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here. You really don't mind it?
Oh, your name hard, son. Saint Drifting.
Appreciate you, man.
Rainey laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened. Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good?
You don't play the game? You don't play the game at all?
I guess so.
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does so.
Hey, look who it is!
Fuck.
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip? What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey, you passed. I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different. I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. And baby, beer me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe, that head from the Philip guy.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
need that high pound. You need that high grain.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
Which SMJs I got on it?
I
hope I unlocked.
I use shotguns because of one shot.
You gotta get too close with shotties.
Now we got like the right attachments, like for long range.
Bro, that man saying he wanna play peekaboo and shit.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here. Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked. I've seen like multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes. Oh, epic. Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Okay.
Content? Yeah, it all kind of feels like content. How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff? Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special. I'll go what now? Explain. Man, that blows. Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics. Oh, man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita? Aw, come on! Everyone's got their gal! Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special. She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
That's why I switched over to the other dude.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady. Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay? It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
That's it. Niggas on my team keep losing.
No! Rod! Stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby! This is torture! Pure torture!
You just can't have me, baby, because you belong to someone else.
I should beat through the door. I would have had him.
Thanks. I made it up myself.
I need this bitch to hit harder. Man, Journey, shut up.
Bro, hold on. Nah, this nigga talking shit in my chat. Hold on.
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie,
That's
but
funny.
I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
That's code for you can't sing.
One of those talents could be songwriting.
Did you make up the lyrics you were singing?
Yeah, it was a Rod original.
Then that's a no for me, dog.
I've never seen you try to write a song.
That's because I know my lane. Know thyself and all that stuff.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music.
Quick, run! Save yourself!
What the fuck?
Almost late. Almost.
Okay.
It's not that funny.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
This man username is a big black man.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems.
Like, imagine it's some little
Yes, yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Oh.
Yes.
Sorry, bro.
Big black abuse word.
Well, let us start with the most important thing.
What are we talking about?
Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say. Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
A nigga can't be happy, bruh. A nigga cannot be happy, bruh.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
No.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies.
I'm Corey, why are you whispering everything? I'm playing my game, I'm streaming it, and
Yeah, she's playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
yeah.
I must away quite soon.
No.
But before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Yeah, sympathy is the government.
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of... If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Oh. What happened?
I've written it! The tome! But it's not enough that we've written this.
Why did it pause? Oh my god, it fucking glitched. I skipped, like, whatever he just said.
One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing.
Ray Chase is...
So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of. The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is...
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa! Wow. Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
Wall.
Why is he a wall?
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish? Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think? No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado.
Okay.
At your service. Well, hello there.
What is Hector?
Oh yeah, it's time to get off the game.
Ventilation,
Why, bro?
airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC. Yes, I am. I'm so appreciative of your patience. I hope to be able to explain to you why I behaved the way that I did before. But first and foremost, please believe that it was not a commentary on you. Or perhaps it was, but only in the most positive way.
Why?
You've become more important to me than I was prepared for, especially now, seeing you face to face. It was too sweet a surprise, as it turns out, but I am better now. I am ready now. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
1 times 1 equals 3. Put down the perks, bro. Put down the drugs. Put down the Xanax. Whatever the hell. Put it down, bro.
Can't put down a cup, man.
Sipping on promethazine. Only the bad luck.
The nigga Sean Kingston said, bro, drink, man, I'm ready.
Bro just trolled me. Like, why? Why be like this?
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Damn, I'm sorry. I just watched my teammate out to RPG.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you. I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
What? What?
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
I'm checking my messages. Rich here, bro. Is my phone like? Oh, my phone is not on, as you say. Oh, damn. Shit, bro. Send it to me on Discord. My phone is off. I forgot. Damn.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see.
Hold on.
The flush of contentment spread across your face.
The flush of what?
And I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have. It is. I know it. My God. You think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot. I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
No.
You okay over there?
Completely. You do understand. can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own. I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right. How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face. Yes, you are correct, of course. I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world, where we can love each other, as we are. Even if it is a fantasy, let us be here as though it's real. Oh, you know I can, and you know I will. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me. You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Nigga is a freak. Yeah.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink. But I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house.
I know Ty didn't fall asleep, bro.
Did Ty fall asleep?
I just heard snoring, bro, and that nigga Ty, the only nigga I know snoring like that, bro.
You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs, and it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
Pretty sure we don't know any of the same people.
Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat. but everything's great otherwise.
I believe I think she's a junior now. Oh, I was the HVT. No.
Nigga died on purpose.
Nah, if I would've known I was the HVT, I wouldn't have pushed like that. Or you had nobody with me. Oh boy, you.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Oh, of course they are. There ain't much happening. Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha ha ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
I never learned. I should have said.
Hey, bro, you my bodyguard.
Rainey's pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here! Whew, Lord. All right. No point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws. Hold on. There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
Huh? Okay, this.
I don't need you scratching me up trying to find the screws. Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
Oh, why she said it like that?
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze.
Oh.
She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
You tighten Rainey's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She's somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog. You know how to screw a girl good.
Okay.
I haven't felt this swell in years.
Kind of a screw bitch.
Yeah, I can tell.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest. Believe it, kid. Nobody wants to let their guard down with a record player that ain't all there. For years, every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange, like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different? Why should I have to be honest? Shouldn't they just know?
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
I say fuck them.
I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
Damn. Oh, lady. Bo, what's up, baby?
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Schedule. I'd rather swallow that.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what? Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly. Exactly. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on. I am simply too busy to date at the moment.
Yeah, buddy.
I am not the one who needs help here. I do. At any rate, scheduling your entire day down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent... So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say? Meow. I have never been so attracted to another.
This is
excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I don't know.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible things. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of... precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
It's at a certain time. That bug! Fucking shit.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. They love it! Well, and how could they not? I'm absolutely over the moon! Thank you for your help. I quite literally could not have even started this project without you.
That's... I hate this for some. Ugly bar. W. Is that easy? What's that mean?
This is so wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Oh my god, my intelligence went up. Bro, I have so much empathy. I actually need to do other things. I got one more. Oh, the books. Let's not.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug. Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape.
It was a trap.
The hug seems to last an eternity. Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force. She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help. Thanks, sis. It ain't easy keeping it up in the face of the world's negativity. But me, I am an endless ray of sunshine. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees.
Excuse me?
I know it sounds like some weird kink thing, but I promise it's totally normal. I won't be staring at your can, I swear.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
All right, how you feeling? It's really scary, isn't it? It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more!
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now? Bingo! Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation!
Yeah, I do not have that.
Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall!
Shelley taps her forehead. switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall. Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about. It's always, not now, Shelly, and please stop yelling at me, Shelly, and please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly. I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
Okay. Okay, the goddamn curtains. Where are they?
Oh, you trying to hang out? Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to make a save file. Close that shit. Cause like I don't know. I've been through every fucking like curtain spot. I think. I don't know. They just keep being like, oh my god, you wanna blah 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 and blah 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 blah. Like, Jagger, just let me talk.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date.
This nigga say Date. I just realized he said Date. Like, Tony, get out of here. Knew that was Tony. Let me just. Alright. Okay. Let me make a save. Because I did that one. I did that one. I did that one. Yeah, see, like, I also opened the attic. Yes. Did I do this? I did that one. I did that one the first time, I think. I did that one. And I did that one. Oh. Wait.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Yeah.
Of course, dame. Something happened. Hi. We'll see you at the.
And I'm not gonna. I was about to overwrite that. I was gonna cry. So I did the one in the hamper also. And in that laundry. Let's see. Maybe in here? Even though I did that one.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now? Of course, dame. We'll see you at.
What new spot, bro? Oh my goodness. Like, I probably am. Did I do this one? Yes. Yeah, that is the first one I did. Yes, we do. Like, window. Where the fucking thing at? You can turn on the lights. Okay. Where have I not done it? 'Cause I did that one. I'm pretty sure. Did I do that one? Pretty sure I literally just did that one. Yeah, I did do this one. He was singing. Nothing's happening here.
Oh, you trying to hang out right?
I'm sick of
Something. We'll see you.
Like, sick. I'm gonna just go through all of them. Yeah. I'm not taking long, but I'm trying to get this goddamn sass. Give me the sass, please.
Have you talked to the lights?
I've not.
You didn't like that one.
Not like that. Yeah, I think they do give me stuff. Okay, I just did that one.
Yeah, they do give you some.
And I just
Oh, you trying to hang? Something. We'll see.
just going through all of them. Just going through all of them. Oh my goodness. I'm going to absolutely like flip shit. Not gonna lie. Like, why the wiki not been updated, bro? I thought niggas were like on this. So not the front door. I'm trying to listen. Did I try this?
Oh, you trying to hang out? Something. We'll see you at the new.
What new spot? Yeah, I need to.
Hey, how's your day? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? No.
Oh, man.
Well, just not yet. Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business. Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me,
Like, let me
I
write
have
something
the
down and
most
then we
unfurnished
goddamn.
business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Huh? Even Washport? I hate that name.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, you know, finished.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
No.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot.
Okay.
But as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's
damn.
definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him. You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business.
Fine.
Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of my calculations showed. Alright. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to. Any questions? I'm so sorry. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt and type, and he's a realize all the.
He's gonna get his ass whooped by a child. Cecilia gets boys. Oh yeah. Okay, Blackalicious. I guess I'll talk to the Michelin guy. Hello?
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hello.
Care to join me for another review?
Indeed.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint. The Yum. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think? Yes, rather cold. And a bit of a mess. Freddy, you knew we were coming, did you not?
To be honest with you, the pages in the reservation book got totally frozen shut.
How unfortunate for you.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Fine.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
How crude. I can't help but note that down. I can see what you were going for, Freddy, but it's not working.
Yeesh. Loosen up.
If we all loosened up as much as you have here, we'd be falling apart like old sweaters. Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
know what? I'll give him one. 1-1. I'll give it down.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla.
Fuck coffee. Ice cream.
What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream, don't you think?
Vanilla. I like strawberry. My opinion.
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed
Yeah,
up.
are you back?
I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Listen, Fridge. Fridge. Can I call you Fridge?
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever
Iced
had
cream.
the pleasure,
Ice
nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
I don't like them. But
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
you lost me. Oh, crap. That is crazy.
But we like it.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch, a bit of whipped cream, and last but not least,
Enough with the foreplay.
well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Je suis d'accord.
Oh.
And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
All's well here in the kitchen. Well, mostly, but everything.
Where you at? Oh, Timmy! Ah, yes. Dorian, stop. I'll be right here.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it?
You told me to meet.
I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
You did say that. What the fuck?
Me? Truly? I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Yeah. I don't know. We're talking about some damn time.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
Okay.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
Okay.
If you don't mind. Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way. Precisely, yes.
Okay.
A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really. Precisely. When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them. Pish posh, it's perfectly excellent advice. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please. Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours. Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess.
I mean,
to hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp. Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Okay. I gotta talk to him first. Ugh, I've been trying to talk to the goddamn microwave. Oh, there is. Does time go down?
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
Yeah, you're a fool.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me, if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work. But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you. Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all. A failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons, but I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
It's never happening between us.
Really?
He laughs, happier than you've ever seen him. You've never seen him look at anything but his prized watch collection like this.
You've made me so happy, my darling. I cannot believe I can truly have it all. I haven't allotted any time to it in the schedule. But perhaps I could finish my work later in the day, and you and I could spend some time together. Oh, the way I feel now. I'm not certain I could concentrate on my work.
Oh my god. Down. What the heck?
Oh my! Well then.
Timothy gently gathers up his pocket watches, moving them somewhere safer for the moment. Then he's taking your hand in his, leading you somewhere more private.
This is unprecedented for me. I never imagined a break from schedule could be so intoxicating.
No more talking about schedules.
Timothy's a bit shy at first, but he takes to you quickly. For someone who is so regimented, he's surprisingly spontaneous. You're so wrapped up in each other, hours pass before you even realize it. This might have started awkwardly at first, but now, nothing feels more natural.
I always have time for you, my love.
Let's go. Let's start this. Okay. Let me look at my. I need my poise and charm. I just need these for. Hold on. Let me see who I got. I'm pretty sure Shelly. If I keep talking to Shelly, I can get charm. Hector's I did not know Hector was empathy. What the fuck? I'm talking like that. Like, what the hell? I already got River. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm I just They don't like me. Washford does not like dude, I didn't know what to say. The nigga just yapper. Also got Sophia. Sophia is the search. I didn't have like the specific what's it called? I also got Reggie. Fuck Reggie. Nightmares Boys, which I also made. Let's keep this chat. I think I'm gonna do Michelin. I know I need to Winifred. Finish her off. What? I didn't really die. Oh, you know I didn't really die.
Hey, sweetheart. How's it been going? Flatterer. That's what's gonna be on your tombstone.
W.
I'm actually really glad you came. Truth is, our last conversation made me realize something. I know I need to talk to River Washford and Bathsheba.
She is having a force, like 4 of them. I've not actually.
Only reason I have the gumption to do so is because of you. I know there's a place for the way that I feel love. It's just gonna take a whole lot of work and communication, which I ain't been too great at. Truthfully, I'm usually so concerned about what other things need from me. I ain't spent too much time thinking about what I want from them. And I want something with them. Oh, I hope they want something with me.
What about you and me? I'm about to get rejected, man.
Oh, darling.
Oh,
can I be honest?
No.
You've been a really good friend and fun to talk to. And I enjoy the time we've been spending together.
No.
But I don't think you and I are exactly on the same page with what we're looking
That's
for.
okay. I'm just gonna.
I'd rather make sure our friendship stays strong than anything else. That sounded super. It's not you, it's me, but I really do think it'll be for the best.
Okay.
I really do appreciate you, darling.
Oh, I fumbled.
I don't want you to think otherwise. Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me.
So sad.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare. No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon. And thank you for helping me navigate all this. Even when you weren't aware that that's what you were doing. Listen, I really hope you swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness? I better see you around, okay?
Okay. Everyone, that's your baby. I'm fine.
You just the best.
Bro. Wait, actually. I think if I talk to Rainy one more time.
You hear Rainy's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
You do your best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainy seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah. Get hot. Get hot.
Rainy dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry. Yeah, I hear you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else. All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me. To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
Do you?
It's real simple. You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey.
Ah!
So what do you think? We gonna be an item?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah? You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do. You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. But I'll show you.
Rainey takes you by the hand, and the rest is a blur of jazz music and quirky 20s sayings. You've never felt quite like this. Rainey truly is a swell dame.
Let's cut a rug, baby.
Let me stop with the
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things. Yes, well, you've been on my mind. I wanted to ask your opinion about something.
I'm already spoken for. Yeah.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners,
Get him out of here. I ain't got no birds.
can these things make love? An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
Okay, Abel. Why aren't you talking to me now?
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Yes.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
Real.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and effulging his goddamn nomp. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy. Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base.
Oh, no.
He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible.
What the hell?
Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache. Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainey's sweet music here. Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time. Let me get back to work.
But April, Emmett, oh, Brimstone, why are you acting this way? What the fuck? That was better. I did not like that though. Okay, I talked to Shelly.
What up, my dudette? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Oh.
Huh? Why? I told you I didn't spend all night feeling sad and scared. That's a thing that very definitely didn't happen.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley.
What is that? Oh, is that Deska?
I will return another time.
For the love of God, please.
Right! Ah, well then, I will keep it short. First, greetings to human. I am Dasha. I am Desk. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house.
I'm most definitely talking to Deska after this.
Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings.
I did not,
so I have come to have talk with you.
I did not know.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Christian lady.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears, but where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Perhaps. I apologize, Shelley. It was not my intention to hurt you. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough. What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles.
She's like
They are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys, they don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault. You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me.
I wouldn't either.
You're the only person I'd trust to even try.
That is not my...
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Goddamn. I guess I'll talk to what's his name, Lugs. I guess.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes! Aren't I, though? You're saying all the right things.
Okay.
You have my attention now. Because... Okay. Now we're dating. That means that you need to follow certain rules.
Okay, that was good.
You must be dressed to impress at all times. You must take me out to the most chic restaurants for every meal.
What the fuck?
We will only have sex when I want to film something for fans only.
Oh.
And the relationship is over when I find someone richer or more famous. Sound good? Congratulations! You won!
That was so quick! What?
Oh, I love you! Or something, IDK.
Yeah, see? I am crying. I am crying. Hey, W, I did not have to keep talking to this.
I guess you don't.
I don't gotta keep talking to this. Okay, what's on the way? Where's Abel at? Like, I know he's... I did say I was gonna talk to this guy. I don't know, let's see. Let's see. Does this count? I don't know.
Someone there?
W.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
You'll be sleeping.
What? Tarnation, no!
Yeah.
I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows, makes you appreciate nature's majesty. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks. There's so goddamn many of them, and they're always jumping.
I think I like Abel.
Crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline.
No bias between always. Anyway.
It just Too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Oh no. Then what now?
Oak Almighty, don't make me say it. They're, you know, one of them, intimate marital aids.
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. They're telling me stories about their conquests.
Not their conquest.
I'm an old-fashioned table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Exactly.
Let me get back to work.
I'm sick to my stomach. Stop fighting. Damn it. Let me talk to Hector. Even though Hector is empathy, I'm still gonna talk to him.
Here you are.
Okay.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long.
Okay.
Even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
It would really mess you up if I left now, huh?
I would lose it if you left.
Oh, yeah. The AC? Have I turned the AC on? I don't think I did.
How could it not be? There is no reason for you to choose not to be around me except for something about me. It is only logical. I cannot say that I would blame you. Of course it would hurt, but I don't know how angry I could be that you chose not to converse always through grates, with a being always alone and in shadow. Sometimes I think I am unbearably selfish for asking you to know me at all. But I am. There is another way, a way where you could really know me and I could be truly brave and let you. And I won't do it. I make you meet me like this instead, but it must be this. I cannot meet you.
Too late.
There in the other place. I cannot. I simply can't. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me.
Nigga, I don't give a damn.
You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand?
No.
I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Where are you going? You're literally in the fucking... You know what? You know what? Let me talk to goddamn Keith.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, wait, is that... Sorry.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back.
Oh, thank you for snitching on Abel.
I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he?
He is.
I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself? I have
Let's
asked
do
myself the
amigos.
same question time and time again.
Two Musketeers, yes.
Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered. I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
You don't?
You are probably right.
No, keep.
But no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me? Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else? Oh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then.
Ah.
All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
That is a good one.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Open-minded. True.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now?
Okay.
Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Huh?
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid.
Oh! Sorry, bro. I'm too trustworthy.
As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up.
I'm too trusting. Yes.
And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
I'm sorry.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon.
And will.
There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think. Oh.
What the fuck? Nope. Like, okay. Where, like, the curtains? Like, where are they? Turn the light on. Oh. So what happens? Should I go upstairs? Or should I talk to him downstairs? She got a knob.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Yes!
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. What? Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right? I've already told you no. I've told you what to do, how to speak with me. I will not show myself. Some circus animal on a leash trotted out into a claustrophobic arena. What, so you can jeer? I tell you, I won't. Wouldn't you? They all do. I have.
You pointed and jeered at yourself?
Never mind. Talk about an argument for nothing. If you leave now, we'll never have to know if you know yourself well enough to be truthful with me about this. If you would truly leave me in peace, then leave me now. Come back to the Greats and I will be there.
Oh! Like, hello? Ah! Abel, talk to me.
When you walk up on Abel, you find him in a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
Whoa, you're so...
Tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
What happened to him? You should be asking what happened to me.
Oh, it was raining last night.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in a typhoon.
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you. How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this, absolutely waterlogged.
Okay.
Entirely unacceptable.
Calm down.
Of course, you woke me up not long after. You gotta take care of Miss Celia first. But she ain't the only one. Poor Keith had to relocate for a little while. I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to him like this.
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and,
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Right away, Madame Mayor.
Madame.
Whew, she's terrifying.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed. But what about me?
As if on cue, a cool breeze rolls through. It takes you a moment, but you recognize her as your fan. The hair is a dead giveaway.
Fantina, what are you doing here?
Oh my god.
Okay, it's not that serious, please.
I heard Abel needed help, but I didn't think you'd be here too.
Oh
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Calm down.
Okay. Okay. I'm calm. I'm cool. I got this.
Abel looks back and forth between the two of you, still dripping water.
You all right there, Fantina?
Just be nice.
You are?
Okay, never mind. I regret it.
Her eyes grow cartoonishly big and shiny.
I'm so happy. We're gonna get Abel through this together.
Abel looks pained at the thought of being indebted to the both of you.
Well, what are you gonna do then?
We are gonna dry all that water. If you could, like direct me?
You want me to that?
She seems to quiver with anticipation at the thought of you touching her.
Just put your hands on my shoulders and...
Girl, what?
Me too! Let's do this!
You grab Fantina by the shoulders, aiming her at Abel. She lets out a blast of air so intense you wonder for a moment if a tornado is passing through your house. Abel looks like he's caught in a wind tunnel, his lips parting and cheeks shaking, showing his teeth in a cartoonish grimace.
That's funny.
Fantina's air makes short work of the spill, drying Abel and the floor around him. When she's done, Abel tips his hat to the two of you.
Thank you kindly. Much obliged, you two.
Fantina isn't even looking at Abel.
Are you kidding me? Working with you is all the things I need.
Okay.
I'm gonna be walking on air for a week.
She walks away in a happy daze, only pausing to shoot a contented look back at you. There might as well be hearts in her eyes.
Well, all right. I gotta say, when you came by, I thought I was gonna be embarrassed. And I guess I was for a little while. But look at me now. I'm right as rain and feeling like an old toad with a brand new lily pad.
Is this me? Cause like.
Dang, that good,
Okay.
huh?
I was gonna say, cause like. I didn't want it to be me.
Well, you're really speaking my language now. I ain't been able to do much work since all this started, so yeah, I better get back to it. See you around, all right? You take care now.
Okay. Did I try the windows in here? Cause I know I did.
Oh, you trying to hang out? Of course, the name.
Something has to be.
Ha, we'll see you at the news.
We'll see you at the news, but shut the fuck up. Ah. Like.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
Yes.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern.
I'm crying.
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats? I can barely stay upright, and the backrest is too far back from the food.
Fuck it. I didn't mean to press.
I'd far prefer an arrangement like Jeremy and Abel have.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin, meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Which is the right one? I don't know. Is there a right one?
Of course. We have some in the back for special requests.
Well, look at you. Asking for exactly what you want. And Oi Muchum wasn't even on the menu. I find your confidence ravishing.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju? No problem. Just water then. Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
So...
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall? You are too kind. We've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
You lean in and kiss Mitchell, delicately on the lips. He is at first surprised, but then returns your kiss with redoubled passion. He tastes of the most glorious and unexpected combination of flavors imaginable. In fact, it's quite beyond your imagination, quite beyond words. I, the narrator, am having trouble knowing how to describe it.
That's great.
All I can say is that it's delicious. And then, before you know it, it's done, and he's pulled away, leaving you desperate for more.
Before we get carried away, I must bid you adieu. I hope to see you soon, my dear.
What? Not even like love yet, bro. Come on. Oh, I got one more. Why did it do a 360?
Oh.
It did a 360. Dorian, stop that. I got one more. Is that Dr. Shelley?
Hey, Rosefina.
No, I don't.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity. And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to. Well, thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear. Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way, you were my shelf. So thanks. There's, one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
What the hell?
You would? Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
Okay.
I'm gonna lift you higher!
Let's go. Need more charms. Okay. I think I'm gonna talk to... Guess I'll keep talking to Hector downstairs then. Motherfucker.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking. I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame. Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes. Unnecessary. Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though. But this is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away. If I cannot treat the symptom, I must treat the disease. And I'm wondering, will you help me? I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need.
Okay.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit. I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do, But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
Yeah.
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
No.
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were... I wish I were different.
Bro had to, like... Bro got away from the mic just to come back full force with a cough. Like, what the hell?
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time.
Bro.
And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive.
Also,
I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic.
Okay.
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
Okay.
What do you think? Wonderful! Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Okay.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read? Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. As we approached, I already had a sense that Koa's approach to ambiance was a miss. The clashing decoration styles were confusing, not complimentary. And my guest seemed not to understand it either. Sadly, it is this critic's opinion that Koa should have stuck to something simpler, and something that he could have better executed. But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort, and we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next? Ah yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. It's clear to see what Freddy was getting at with the decor. He was aiming for an old-style ice cream joint with updated touches. However, it became obvious from the moment we walked in that he wasn't prepared for guests. And while the vintage look was an interesting idea, it failed in execution. Ambiance? 2 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code, or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next? Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, a traditional triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the tradition, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me? To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste.
Oh my god. Kill me.
But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
I'm going to absolutely shoot myself.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment.
I am in so much distraught right now. I thought it was going so well.
I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
He kissed her. Okay.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book. Foodie friends!
Fine. Okay, who do I need to talk to again? There has to be another curtain spot. There has to. Look. Just boxes, shelling. I might as well talk to these freaking I need to talk to these.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dorn is from England. Gotta be.
Wow!
It's true. It's brewed from a special
Where
kind of
did you
bean.
come from? Scared me.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
Gross!
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
Why? Well, to each their own, I guess. Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Poop coffee.
Out of all the things.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Exactly.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Crazy.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you!
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called sofre ard.
It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Yeah, he seems sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no.
No.
Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Hold on.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Ah, yeah. Hi.
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Okay. That's great. With all this stuff.
Rubbish.
That's another thing they say.
Oh, keep going.
Crying.
You having a laugh?
No.
I'm taking the piss.
Okay.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Which is called... English.
I did want to...
From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though. Always worth a giggle.
True.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
Oh my god.
Did you have any more? Cool. Thanks again. Say, not to be greedy, but I'd really love to hear some more stories, if you wouldn't mind. Not too many, just a couple, and only if you got the time. Though, truth be told, I'd love as many as you could get. Please. Aw, you're the best. Thanks, my lover.
My lover? Alright. Let me,
Oh, you trying to... Of course. Damn, something. We'll see.
I hate you. This one.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto. Alright. What are these passwords? Password.
That is affirmative. Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Why, yes.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane? Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Sadly.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Oh, right.
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Wait a minute.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert
100
fanfic.
terabytes? Oh, no.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Too much free time. What the hell?
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all. Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested.
No.
Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Really?
I notice every tender keystroke.
Hold on.
But can I be honest about something?
For sure.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share. Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All the self-insert fanfic inside you.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade. It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
From the Windows 8. No,
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Beige Tooth?
It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you? That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated? Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they? Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? please? Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't enjoy the offline world.
W. Okay. Let me see. I'm not gonna lie. This dude. Subject. What's all this then?
At long last, Hector reveals himself, and frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature,
Bro,
but he's
he's
just
just
a
a regular
nervous,
person.
sweet-looking vent dweller.
Like what?
Well. Hello there.
Bro, that's so mean, bro. What the hell?
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that?
Oh, bro,
Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Bro's just nervous, bro.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute. Oh, come. One cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive. Oh, that's quite all right. I am actually flattered that you got so carried away. It makes me feel, well, seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
Oh, wait. Is this the one where I can just, like... Will I get friends on? Yeah, that'll be
Incredible.
crazy if I did.
The dreamings of a silly ventilation system.
W.
Made manifest. I love you too. Oh, to see and be seen.
50 and 50? Oh, yeah. Cooking. Oh, start today.
My dear, dear little wretch.
Oh, no.
You are late.
Oopsie.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Wow. Emma Frost? Oh, no, man.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
I'm sorry, bro.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree? Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Okay, well then.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch? Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
New positions? What?
But first, your mistress has another demand. As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Hello?
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Stop. No, this. What's wrong with this game? Yes.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves? Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that? Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start.
Give me my sass.
But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me. You have no idea. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
Wait, is this a joke?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
I'm only looking at one thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, it's like, it's there.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg. So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf.
Santa
and
elf.
finally,
Are you?
IRS auditor and small business owner.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, that's. Come on.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
Santa and elf is just crazy.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today.
Goodbye.
Be back here same time tomorrow. Do you understand? Look, just a heads up. Artichoke, real mood killer.
Sorry, man.
Like, no one's getting aroused being called artichoke. Well, maybe this one guy, but not me. Let's just try a little harder next time, okay? I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Who do I talk to now? Abel. Where's Abel at? Hey, boy.
Well, look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings, but you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging, mind. Just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I? But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind.
Oh, yes.
What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo.
Amigo.
Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here.
Look, mister, don't judge me, Brad.
Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Let me be me. Let me be great. Okay. We'll close it.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot.
What?
Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef.
Who is this?
I'm Stefan.
It's okay. It's okay to be true sometimes.
Hey,
Why he look like
are you ready for prep?
Stefan? Does he look like this?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Stefan needs to stop dreading.
Then why are you here?
Chill out, right?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Oh my god!
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Mr. Cluckles.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
Chill out, right? I love you.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny.
Bro, this is my house. What the hell?
I'm busy.
Who is he talking to?
I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of it. Wait. Do you smell that?
You're burning.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
Okay. Rude.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me. That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Dude. Okay.
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
Wow.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you. Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Okay. But I know.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
No, why are we rude? Oh my god. Exactly. Like what the fuck? Dorian.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
Yes.
But also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Dasha.
You have quite the look on your face. Ha!
Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Very much, yes.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all. Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down, as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions? I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend. And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more. Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside. This is the spirit. You are winning already.
Yeah.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me? Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you.
That wasn't a joke, but okay.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Okay, fine.
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
What the fuck is that first option?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number? Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here. See you next time.
I'm still wondering where the curtains are. Like, oh my gosh. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Consumed. Oh. Yeah, I'm missing one more, but like, which one is it?
Read, silly.
I'm reading. Oh. Curtain, neck curtain. In the gym, in the foyer, the bedroom, piano room, dining room. In the office. In the window. That window. The laundry. So I went to the laundry, the office, dining room. The foyer. The gym. Huh. Let me read that again. kitchen. In the bedroom, yeah. So I've been with them everywhere. Bedroom, kitchen. Going down the foyer.
Have you talked to Windowlin? Maybe it's a thing with her and then they pop up.
Probably. I guess so. Okay, might as well. Alright.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Windowlin. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
W.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much. Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now. You know it.
Okay.
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. Over and out.
Okay. No. Can I still talk to Washford even though he hates me? Is there any way I could change that?
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind?
Actually, you know, I'm just about to.
Oh, sure, SPECS. SPECS stands for Smarts, Poise, Empathy, Charm, and Sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality using the SPECS menu. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation on what each means. Anything else you'd like to know? They are. Or at the very least, you get something fun out of it. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain SPECS dialogue choice, the worst thing that you could miss out on is a collectible.
Oh! Damn, I missed out. I missed out on that one.
No love, friend, or hate endings are gated behind a SPECS check. Any other specs questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
Lord.
I'll be honest. We're not speaking English right now.
Huh? Oh no, one of these. What does that mean?
The speeds at which objects and concepts think is both faster and slower than the rate at which humans think and speak. Faster in that the objects have instantaneous consciousness throughout their different forms in the universe, and slower in that the timelines for them can stretch into eons. All that to say, part of my job is making sure that we can all understand each other, which means I'm processing their speech and rate of thought at a completely different timeline than yours. So necessarily, we're not really talking in English. What did you think about that? Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Huh?
Oh.
Skylar points to her own Dateviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
What the fuck is that in
This is my suspension. It keeps these Dateviators running. It's, not doing great. Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief. I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, bringing them to life. Objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it. Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay. I'm still trying to figure it out. Cause I feel like they're everywhere. So you think I have to just keep talking to Gwendolyn? How does it gonna go? Yeah, I'll probably do that. So. Talk to.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous. I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is. I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do the mascara in the back of a moving taxi. If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation.
I don't know.
Like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen. I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
Still need charm and what's it called? Charm and I think intelligence. Charm and intelligence mostly.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective. Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
Not really.
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
The air fryer.
How do you mean, hun? All sorts of things. Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I? Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms. Oh, like I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look. I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey. It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey? My stars, I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears. It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
What are these, like... Huh?
thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs. Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
I could have gone all my life without knowing that.
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies. See? We are what we are, honey. And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again. Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Okay, one more.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Okay.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end.
Double.
How was that? That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the
She got that
composer
crisp
John
mic.
Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Who?
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
You okay?
Yeah, I hit my hand on my desk.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal. How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution. So long, Maestro.
Later. Okay, I'll talk to Keys, the Spunny, and the Tried, and talk to Window. Yes. Because, what's the Inky? Actually, I do want to take the key. Who is it?
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
And Dashka. Dasha.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again.
This is yours.
You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering. Perhaps wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed. Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Okay.
Just so. Let's enjoy this peaceful moment together for a bit. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character.
My character?
So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm.
Oh.
It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
Washford?
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider.
Hold on.
And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. This empathy candy is just for you.
Huh?
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Wait. Hold on. How I use the candy?
Got any traveler stories for me? Anyways, that's great. Got it all. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That's far.
Darling, allow me to tell you about my homeland, Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible and spine-tingling facts, spoken to you in a most arresting manner. Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters. Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxil bird, a member of the Estrilid finch family. And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Oh!
You get one candy per species.
It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Sit. W.
Oh,
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact, extremely rare and terribly secret. There are 3,798 kilometers of railways. 293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge. 3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Goodbye! Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Russia?
They did, yeah.
Well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
Just give us some fun facts.
Well, tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
What? No, tell me. Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Oh, go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
She pauses for effect.
Well, could they?
To put it simply, yes. But it was a complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs. For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead. Imagine a fox looking like anime heroine.
Crying.
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication. It is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places. Mission accomplished. Note to self. Look into buying a fox. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Washford were cut from the same cloth. Metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? This was really sweet of you. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo! Wow, that's so strange. Finally, I have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that. Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest.
W. All I did was tell people
Look, if it's not too much trouble,
About stuff and
would you mind bringing me along on your next outing?
Sure.
I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen. You're my greatest journey yet.
Huh? Journey. Right. Okay. Okay. That's nice.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes. I just clicked on you. by
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
accident. Your what now?
A rider, it is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance. For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Wait, who be? Niggas said I'd cry.
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid. Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Yes, she is. She is.
Sorry, I don't know that word.
Okay.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable.
There is no language barrier.
I'll need a bit of help with Hector, too, I'm afraid. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning. Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof. I couldn't imagine any other way. Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way. Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff? That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed.
Yo, what's up? Man, the nerve on that instrument. She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet.
Crying.
That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust.
Oh.
Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Oh. Dorian, I swear to my
Hey. I'd rather you didn't, actually. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now.
It's the glasses, but yeah.
Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
I'd rather not.
Dorian. Yeah. Dorian, Abel, and Eddie, and, well, that's like, they're top tier, I ain't gonna lie. Cole is chill. Hoover's chill. Okay, so. What I gotta do? Keep it cold, damn it. Then I gotta talk to Hector and who else is it?
You make me smile, my love.
Someone that comes out the win.
Yeah, like a wrench.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there
No.
dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Girl.
Huh.
Okay. What do I say? Hello? This obvious as
Oh, she likes ...
Oh, okay.
I am Erin, the air you breathe.
She likes ... I would've.
Literally what her thing says.
I would've just got hate.
From the moment your existence was
'Cause,
fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there.
Huh?
Disliked the alphabet.
During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Nah.
I do not care what you think. You mean very little to me, human.
Get out.
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Oh.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Fuck! I don't have poise. Damn it. It's so
You
sad.
waste your breath.
I am like in distraught.
Said I waste my breath.
She said, then you waste your breath. My fault, bruh. I guess I need poise.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Hmm? No, hell no. Yes.
Of course you did. 20 degrees. Could you imagine? What? The nerve. Ugh, perhaps I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness.
I talked to her with River, but I don't know where to find her.
Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now. Oh, what can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Wait, hold on.
Have you talked?
Your table is always here.
Who? What just happened?
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act. Oh shit, really? I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
What do I need? Oh, I need more charm, and I need I need a lot more sass. Holy shit.
Oh dear.
That is a lot. Oh my god. So you're telling me, this is like an ending thing. Yeah, of course. I need this. But, like, come on.
Oh, well, all right. I've still got plenty of work to do anyway. You know where to find me when you're ready.
Damn it. Dude. I need so much sass for that. So I'm supposed to...
You should talk to Benoit.
Oh, okay. I know where she is.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Never that.
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh my god. Okay, the gripper's out.
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Oh. I'm crying.
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
I is this like Lux? Can't I just easily get like the love thing? If I just say that.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Look at this pressure. Wait, don't look at this pressure. No pressure. Don't look
Benoit
at this.
takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Oh no, I guess not. Crazy. That is just. You said Bobby, right? Or Bobby. Actually, I'll do that tomorrow.
Have you heard anything back from Huvier, Hector, and Lux? The lights, dearest. You simply must do let me.
I forgot I gotta talk to Lux. Like, I don't want to. What? Yes. Yes. Oh, look. Oopsie.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
Oh.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting? Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. Okay. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider? They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
Wait. Hector said he'd do it, right? Am I tripping? Oh, give it down.
I know that tone of voice. Professional, but hiding dark undertones between those ellipses. You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and
Wait,
all the
what?
woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
Uh-huh.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer. How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me? Oh dear. My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project. No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're
Oh, she's
obviously an
cuckoo.
immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect. Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Yeah.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me. Nonsense. Of course you are. That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then? What is that? German? What's a handmade down?
Fine.
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to be a Hanem Down recipient. Hanem Down. You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down. But that's not German at all. I'm so confused.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
Why would I No.
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not wealthy, not a concern.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Aye. She needed to hear that.
Boo!
Oh.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you. But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Wait, so in new game, all my specs are saved, right?
Yes.
W. No, I'm fine with that.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sudscam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough. I guess we aren't all mega-rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets.
Okay. You're about to
So, maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work, but there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me?
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Geesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Oh, in my office? Okay. Where am I going? What am I doing? Bobby Pin. Just spinning.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today? I can tell. Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research. Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics. That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT, the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
Oh.
Well, thank you, Sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it. It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too. That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine. For my interview, right?
Sure.
I'm teasing you, Sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered. That's a good question. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship. I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with. And what few others I can let in. Not so fast there, Jackrabbit. I don't fool around on the first date, and I'd call this more of a meet and greet. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous? An expedition of sorts. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up. See you around.
Who else do I talk to?
Gwendolyn is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh, ah, if it ain't the looker, you startled me. What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types. Huh. Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there. Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny. From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh. Sure, you've got the hiding part down pretty well. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
What the kids? Real. Oh, I gotta
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground,
What?
bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Okay.
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex. Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me. So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I don't want to play this game.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
This thing.
Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
This thing. Yeah, that's how that works. Oh, is that based on the song, bro? What's up?
Oh,
Sorry,
yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Please no. I would.
You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night. It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
What the hell? Voting from
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Mansion is crazy.
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary
Is this 50
basement.
Shades of Grey?
This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
Hello?
A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
What? I'm crying. What is
Exactly.
Right. This is like...
The Indominator.
What is that? I don't think I wanted to see that shit.
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been... The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace. What fantasy isn't self-important, darling?
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Oh. Absolutely not. Okay, so how? No, take me. Okay.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
I'm scared.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
But like, bro, you don't understand. the timing. The timing, bro. Let me get a slice of pizza. I'm hungry.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
I'm just hungry and I don't have food in the house.
Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm.
Oh.
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
That whole time we were talking to Benoit, my brother walked in.
I'm crying.
What? Never on God's green earth. Oh my God, I would have broke my monitor immediately.
I'm telling you, oops, my foot unplugged the whole computer by
Right.
What was that? Nothing. Like, I was just imagining if my sister was playing a game like this and I just walked in.
I would simply mind my business.
I would.
What can I say?
But I would definitely ask the homies, like, what does it mean?
Okay.
Pinnacle Monster game.
No, bruh.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects.
Okay.
Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings. So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear. This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
I forgot all about Maggie.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery. I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock. A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper. I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch. It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit. I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
It was me.
At At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
It was me.
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
It was me.
That is to say, it was asking him out.
Me.
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart.
Me? Hello?
If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more. You would? I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us. I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Yes. The English door.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Hold on. What is it?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Hold on, is this?
Taste it?
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting.
Yeah,
it's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
What else should we try with the paper?
I just want to use it.
What should we look at next? A stylized letter M.
Is it Mitchell? This one?
That's what I'm thinking.
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Hello there, you two.
Oh my god! Dorian!
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
I just love Dorian.
Strange, no? Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Who the fuck is Mateo?
Who do you think it was?
Oh, well, it wasn't a...
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Yeah.
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case. I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
I like how she acts.
As a date, I mean.
Oh.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes,
She's
Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Little piggy.
Oh. Oh, I like the...
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place. I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it. Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course. But I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome. What do you say? Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast? Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Is this a place where the food is, or...?
Okay, Kim.
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
Who is... Who is you? Are you the air fryer?
A host? Well, well.
Rise and shine.
Reporting for duty!
Luke!
I can't wait to see what you've cooked up.
They're toasting.
Now, this is passionate provisions.
Hey! 8 guests. Everyone came.
Damn.
I never anticipated such service.
Truly top notch.
I must say, I'm impressed, Mitchell.
Notes.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic, and to tell you that I am...
Huh? Go on, Mitchell. Tell us.
I am retiring. Collective gasp.
Collective gasp.
From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you. I hope it does you justice. Now, would you like to do the honors?
Huh. Said the word.
A little on the nose, n'est-ce pas?
Sorry.
Don't forget to save the pits for me.
Everything is amazing.
Yummy!
Wow, Mitchell, this is really something.
Seconds, please.
You have outdone yourself, Mitchell Lynn.
Yummy.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
Are you talking about the timer? The chicken? Yeah, you were here. He has
Did anyone invite him?
That's dishy.
Oh.
Time for a bite?
This is the cake.
Nigga said, "Hey, I want Mike to not go easy on my sandwich." You ain't seen the Mike trade?
I don't know.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence. And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking? Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Really?
It makes my processors purr.
Okay, that face is not needed.
You sure do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate
no.
that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
The grip on my mouse, like you can tell.
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
I wanted to ask that for the longest, but no one has seen it. Like, what is that shit?
Yo, I just opened chat. What is
that? That shit is so funny.
Because I am your computer.
Oh my gosh.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
What?
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system. You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Oh my god.
I knew I could count on you.
Me. Tell me what that the website, the emote website.
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready? First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter.
Yes, that's it. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton.
Huh? Oh no, I can.
Yeah, she's the game's never ending.
Yeah.
Okay, so pause that shit, cuz.
Okay.
Let's share your screen, cuz.
Hold on. Oh. Show my screen. Look at it. Give me a moment. Your phone is ringing. Your phone is ringing.
Click on the link. Click on the link that I sent in the Yappers chat.
This. Goodness.
Yeah. Sign in. Continue with Twitch.
Okay.
Click the top right. Alright, download. A web extension. Stable.
Okay.
Oh, leaked?
Wait, who's leaked? Who's leaked? Ain't nobody leaked.
Leaked.
Yeah, leak these nuts. Okay, what is this?
Fill out the rest appropriately.
Okay.
Allow.
Okay.
Alright. Next, yeah. Maybe later. Done. My fart's been stinking recently. I'm not gonna lie. Go back to the 7TV app. Top right. Yep. Your name. Emo sets.
Hmm?
Emo sets. Create new set. Name it whatever. It doesn't matter.
And then.
Wow.
Wow.
Edit. Save. Cancel. Go back to your name, top right. Click your name again.
Talbert.
Editors. Manage editors. Add editor. KZ2 underscores. Are you serious? The full name.
Oh, I don't know it.
Wow. We don't know how to spell my name. That ain't even my name for real.
Nigga, you know, just stop being a bitch. Just start that shit out.
K-A-Z-I. Z-I. K-A-Z-E-I. Wait, I'm dumb.
Nigga.
K-A-E-Z-I.
Like, bro, you.
Z-I.
Like, bro, you told me that shit. What the fuck?
Super admin.
Alright.
Let me do my bending now. Hold on.
Is that it?
Let me make sure I know what I'm doing, editors.
Oops. Did I not add you? I add you.
There, you fine.
Okay. Okay. Alright. I can get back to my game, right?
Good, yeah.
All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey. Completely agree! Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
Oh, okay, never mind. You gotta
Open it back up?
Yeah.
Oh, give me a second. Oh, wrong thing. Oopsie.
Alright. Emote sets. Click active set right there. Oh. Hello?
So confused.
I am too. Click. What the fuck?
I am confused.
I am too, cuz.
Alright, let me get my game.
Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Okay, I did not.
It's incredibly embarrassing. Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am? Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest? I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it.
What? What you talking about?
So if you just... Oh, shoot! I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Delete my 100 terabyte of fan fiction. No, I have to delete.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
I don't know that you're asking the wrong person.
Your fanfic.
No, not my fanfic.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update. I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me.
Sacrificing my fanfic for this computer.
And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files? Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update! Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again. You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you? Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me. My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow. You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that? And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark? Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline. I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore. And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree? But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this. So this time it's going to be different. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it. And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Don't quit your day.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
You like my fanfic?
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
What was that?
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories? Of the NSFW variety, of course. Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat. Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest. Wow, you're right! You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean. I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question. I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness. Moving on to my appearance. Wow, this operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest, this is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
Right.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree? Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome. Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance? You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
That was not worth my fanfic being deleted.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
You fucking crazy.
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
That's the beer belly of doom.
Of course. Do you think I'm picky about which room I'm in? About the environment?
Yes.
Why does piano got us? No, sorry,
Yeah.
I am glad you know me well.
I didn't just say.
No, the 4th wrong thing here is, well, it's Telly.
Oh.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me.
Oh.
He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata.
The television. He looks like Lil Nas X, I ain't going.
Do you know what he did this morning? You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you.
It's not even going towards it.
Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Fine.
Very much so. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ.
Oh.
Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose. After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a 2-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing. It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
Oh.
But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head, it's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
Dun, dun, dun.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband.
Oh.
The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister.
Yeah.
Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible.
Huh?
Marvel Rivals.
You gotta give me a second.
I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
No, I'm saying, I gotta finish editing these pictures. Well, I gotta finish editing this video and send it to him, but I'm done. Right now.
What? No!
When I'm done, got you. It's not gonna be no more than like another 30 minutes. And then I'm gonna eat, so that's gonna be like another 30 minutes. So I can get on at 6 my time through your time.
You think he won't be able to get on?
Corey!
Hope? No! I want Sturm and Drang! And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen. I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow? But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other. And then what?
She nods slowly.
Be friendly. I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy.
That's not right.
That's kind of like being friends. No. God, no. You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood. You should always be on my good side. I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it. That's it? If he says it's all right and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata?
Girl, do what you want to. I don't care.
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing. I'll be sure to. Thanks, Maestro.
You know what? Where is...
Real decent of you to come see me here, with a beauty like Rainy around. Well, hell, I wouldn't blame you for not even knowing I was here. I don't mind, though. Supporting Rainy while she makes her beautiful music is a real pleasure. The nicest record player, too. Always thanking me for holding her up and letting her do her thing. Nice to see a star like her be so humble. But you don't look like you're here for a song today, are you? What can I do you for? All's well here, amigo? Thought it'd be nice if I could get Rainy to play me a little country music. In the mood for a good tune? Nothing to complain about here otherwise.
I forgot. Where is Bobby?
In the office.
For the last time, I
Oh.
don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, 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 look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise. Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. And your real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin.
Oh.
Legitimate business pin. What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail. What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way. No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
I'm gonna get something to eat real quick.
Yeah, what can I get this but like
That's nerd shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Who else was I talking to? I still don't know where curtains are. Like. Oh, yeah.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Oh. Good to know. I know when I'm not wanted.
This thing is not real.
I'm crying.
Yo, this thing is dead.
Actually,
You've reached Reggie Rejection's
I did not
special
mean to
phone app.
actually, like, put
We don't have an ad-free version. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Oh, yeah? Gimme.
Yeah. I just wanted to say silk. Oh.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
Oh.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes
Is
from
that
a
my
new,
wallet, actually?
moneyed object.
What the fuck?
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Luna.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear that shit clear.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Crying.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire. I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to call, but just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke.
You are scared.
So check it out.
And broke.
You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat. This is totally different than the last ideas I had. You just ain't got no vision, baby. And if you ain't got no vision, you ain't gonna see it for this plan. And then you can't execute. So I guess that one's out.
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit? This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste.
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby!
Why would you go down the stairs?
A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Okay, jeez. That's crazy.
Ah, Maestro. Always good to see you. I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of
gotta
Time.
check
He
my
even gave
noodles.
me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
What's good with you?
Hello?
Who's that?
TJ.
Hello?
TJ, we hear you, bro. Journey streaming. Act normal.
Damn, they still committing mass genocide, bro. This shit is getting devious. Stop calling me a nigga, Journey.
Yo, don't say
I'm white.
anything, bruh. Streaming, bruh. Don't say nothing to. Yeah.
My fault.
It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process? I'm just new to this, that's all. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly. That I might like to be friends with you as well, if you'll have me. Good. Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
I led you to be.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
Oh.
But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs. Yet, I can always teach you. After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends? I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question?
Did you just call the group chat to ask me?
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down? Thank you for saying that. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
No, wait. window.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me. I am. This is the best view in the whole house for it. It isn't like there's much else to look at from here. Not to say there isn't potential. You've got that nice lawn, but you never use it. The backyard would be a great place for an event. A picnic, a movie night with friends, anything like that, really. It kind of reminds me of you. It has a lot of potential. Only if you use it, sweetie. Eventually, the world stops rewarding potential. You know that, right? I'm really not trying to hurt your feelings by saying these things. I'm just pointing out the truth. The backyard is for entertaining, and you have not done that in a long while. Do you know why I like looking at the clouds? Exactly.
Not because you're weird.
Clouds have endless potential. The same could go for you. You could be like a cloud. Well, yes, but you could be whatever you set your mind to be. And that includes being social. Of course I do. I've spent a lot of time thinking about this. You should host a backyard party. Clearly, you don't know how to entertain people. But let me take care of the planning, and you just worry about the guest list. Who's stopping you? Dorian? Oh, I've never been much afraid of him. He thinks that the door is the only way in and out of buildings. But, there's little old me providing the most dramatic entrances and defenestrations you humans can ever do. I'll plan out this whole get-together, and then you can decide if it's a go or not. How does that sound? You know what? Don't answer that. You just need someone to do it for you. Give me some time to think and then come back. It shouldn't take me long.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge? Great idea. And since I'm retired now, we can just enjoy one another's company.
Seeing your friend Mitchell always leaves you feeling slightly full, but eager to keep seeking bold new flavors together.
Okay, so.
Because what do you mean you discovered land when people are already on it?
Trying.
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt. Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play. Every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today. They were. You really missed out. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you? Definitely. It's okay. I'll protect you. But they haven't seen you out of the house in how long? Oh, I suppose the amount of time isn't important. I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside. No offense, but life would be pretty boring otherwise. read between my sills. I'm glad you realize that. It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now. What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out. Think about it, and meet me back here. And yes, that means I would like for you to leave now. You're making me kind of sad. Bye-bye.
I don't think I like Rainy.
Oh my goodness. I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata? I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall. It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion. When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shan goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes. The magician is now a key player since Piana discovered that there is more to her than she initially thought. The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot between the magician and Piana. There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Okay.
I am a piano of many complaints. Would you care to see how many? It's against Rainy. Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature. She was playing something classical the other day.
Yeah.
There was a piano part.
Okay.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility.
Girl, it is a track.
My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music. I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again. Yes, that would be fantastic. Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
What the hell? I thought that,
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment. You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Is she? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me. Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
My goodness. Where's 8? Where's another 8? Hey, bud, hey, bud, hey, bud, hey, bud. Did I talk to Sinclair? I don't know. I guess I should, honestly. Or...
The gladiator who stands
God.
before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Oh.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have.
What was that? What was that?
She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear, if thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present. Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude. Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee. When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Hurly burly, what the fuck is it? Okay. Can I just talk to Trapdoor Dorian? I will. Actually. Just real quick.
Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse. I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress. As you wish.
Dorian flexes at your demand,
W.
showing off a truly delightful array of muscles.
Okay. D. Nice. Do I have it? I guess I don't.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat. Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Girl, good job. Good job. Good job.
I'm back on the track, I'm up like this. I'm back in the lead, I'ma talk like this. Back on that shit, we can walk like this. House in that field, we can fuck like this. Nigga get mad when I talk my shit. Nigga be mad cause I'm off the bit. Then nigga mad cause I'm not gonna lie, bro. We all are fucking with furry fanboys in the Big 25, no cap.
What?
Fanboys?
We all fuck
Furry?
with furry fanboys in the Big 25.
I don't know about furry, but
We
I
all
fuck
fuck with
with
we
otherwise,
all
yeah.
fuck with petite fanboys in the Big 25.
Petite?
Petite,
yeah, I'm here for that.
petite submissive fanboys.
I'm down for it.
Sounds
But
about right.
not the
What
furry
happened?
gang.
Okay,
What?
not the
Furry?
furry part, I guess. Y'all just not on my type of time, man.
Yeah, maybe not.
Y'all just not
Huh?
tapped in. It's okay.
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just, it's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in
SZA and
there.
Kendrick are like
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting.
your limit.
If I come home and I haven't made, they're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are."
I'm gonna get on. You just gotta give me a second, buddy.
Y'all finna start up.
Go ahead.
Play some.
I don't think we've been stopping here.
I'll get on when they get on.
Okay.
I did it! I did it!
What's your name?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Bossy, you too? I'm assuming?
They said, what's her name? Crazy.
Huh? I always say that to everybody.
Let me stop. But okay, I'll get on. Give me like, I gotta find
Right
these.
now?
No.
Okay.
Let me find these goddamn niggas. Then I'll get on.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family.
Wine for it, wine for it, dime for it.
If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself,
Line for it. Double bad handicap, it go blind for it. Pussy got in this prison. Pussy always perfection. Pussy is calculating.
I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know?
That's
It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry.
So what?
Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know.
Who is this nigga? Oh, you said like behind you, cause I'm in front of you type shit. Okay, for sure. Yeah, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
No, I said what I said.
Am I making any
Yeah,
sense
it's like,
here?
It's me, then you, and then like, bro, type shit. I fuck with that type shit.
Well, if I don't, who
I mean,
will?
we both real
How
niggas
else
at
am
the
I
end
gonna
of the
make
day.
something of myself?
Yeah.
Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself.
Oh, you're so lucky, Bossy streaming. Just now, I was gonna call you some. I was gonna say you're a real, maybe a
For no
real brother, but not a brother. You know what I'm saying? If you get what I put it down.
Bro, Carlos sent me something earlier. He was like, bro, this is literally Case.
I know what you're talking about. He said that same shit to me, I think.
Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing. I hope you're right, friend. But I don't really believe it.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
Is that like
on the stream, by the way, on stream.
Oh no! In GTA,
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Wait, there's Johnny, whatever your fucking, what's his name? The elastic dude.
Elastic. Johnny Elastic.
Johnny the
absorb damage from like anything, or like, is it just projectiles?
Anything. If he's in that one state, pretty sure.
The teddy bear is one. Also the
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts. You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle. And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in. Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island? Oh, it is. It is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic. Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead.
Wait. She sounds familiar.
Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it. Maybe. Bye.
Okay, bitch. I don't know, bro. I know, like, like, I know they're here somewhere. Like,
I don't want to sound like
I know. Like, I'm literally on the last fucking thing for them. Like, where are they? Hold on.
No.
That's so crazy that you can't do anything against a hurricane.
Yeah, look, bro. That's pushing it. Yeah, bro. That is kind of crazy. Like, you can't stun. You can't sedate. That's looking crazy. Were they all in it? Stunner? I got it.
Could they be
Go around touching stuff.
He realized Salak wasn't working because he couldn't counter me, and then
Why your mic just start getting distorted as hell?
I'm crying.
Oh, you trying to help? Dang, we'll see you at.
Okay.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
I'm not.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
Okay. Hold up.
Maggie bad as shit.
Oh my god, I almost slipped out.
Nobody was talking to you.
Bro, what? What are you talking about?
Nigga said,
Yeah, I'm ready to get an email about my summer retreat for maternity that I have next Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, I'm gonna check
Wait, who you wanna play?
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed.
Heart desires.
Your heart desire? That's what your heart desires?
Yes, dude. What the fuck, nigga? Fuck you talking about before? Hey, nigga, what you be mad at, nigga?
Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
My South Park stem.
I want you to feel cared about.
Bro, I do a good ass impression of it though, no cap. I say so at least. Who's Eric?
Prime.
Boy, Eric? How you know Eric?
Okay.
The red triad.
What is going on?
What are you talking about?
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
Eric, that's the go. Your boy Eric, that's the go. Your boy.
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery.
I think so. It's like he spelled his
No.
Eric different though.
Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
E-Rock, alright?
Oh, what about?
That's him. He followed me on TikTok. Yeah.
Really? I'd love that too. Only there's just this one other case that's stuck in my mind. It's hard to focus on anything else. If so, I promise we can return to this conversation after. It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while.
Okay.
At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them.
See, Corey was talking all that shit, and I'm almost done. But
After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Please.
Can I please get a...
Yo, Moon Knight is a cunt, a stupid fucking cunt.
Real?
Bro, dirty streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's not a slur.
Wait, you can say that.
Is it us?
That, oh, what?
Wait, what?
You think a cunt is a slur?
Cunt is not a slur. Bro, tell me why the
Nigga, that's pussy.
saying, oh my god, it's serving cunt. That like, bro, that shit is not a slur.
Cunty. Yeah.
Exactly correct.
What did I just hear?
The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from. Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses. I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
I knew it. Nice. I know if it's a little
Who should we talk to first?
that Spider-Man.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Where is this fucker
No!
Tidus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
You. Why you? Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Insane. What are we saying?
For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame to turn in separate wounds the salted screw. Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade? Would the best be defeated by a simple blot of tomato sauce? I think not. Do you mean you speak as though we are a team? Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation? Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose. Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Cool, I just realized who you're playing. That's disgusting.
Alright, I'm go to bed and save and join. I don't think so now. It won't let me. The dresser drawer, not the nightstand.
Oh, you trying to... Oh, dang. We'll see.
I guess I'll finish this later.